Live from Philadelphia, all set for baseball from the home of the Phillies, Citizens Bank Park. Tonight it's the first of four between the LA Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Dodgers are riding an 8-game win streak. They'll try to run it to 9 next. Jared Eichhoff, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks.
Ow. Ow.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura. He'll lead things off
for the Phillies. The shortstop, Gene Segura.
Man, they're making it look awful easy out there. That's 9 wins in a row. That's right,
Here now
9
is our final
wins in a row.
tonight.
And by the way,
MLB The Show has baseball for you. Under the lights at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Tonight, the second of 4 between the LA Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies. The Dodgers find themselves on an impressive 9-game winning streak. They'll try to push it into double digits next. Nick Pivetta gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Andrew Toles.
Leading off tonight,
and we are
for
set
Dodgers,
for baseball here this evening.
Right fielder, Andrew Toles.
First delivery to him on the way. And the first pitch of the night here is taken for ball 1, and we're officially underway in Philadelphia. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split it 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. There's no question that these guys have been having a good year so far, but they've been on a real tear lately. Dan D-Row, what's been working so well for this team recently?
Everything, Matty. Offense, defense, great starting pitching, a nasty bullpen. I want to be on their roster right now. I think I'm going to go down next managerial interview we got and tell them I want to be on the roster.
2-2 the count. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. The chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, there's not a lot of guys that can swing the bat like Jock Peterson. He's been a catalyst for this team in the last 10 games and in so many different ways. But looking at the one number I'm looking at, a .450 on base percentage, when you have that and you have the type of abilities that he has, you're awfully dangerous.
Stepping into the box, Hubert Dyer, and he is proving to be something of a non-threat with the bat in his hands this year. The average isn't pretty. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Dyer, a 27-year-old, he was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2019.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And that one misses badly. It's ball two. Pavetta, a right-hander going 6'5". He was a fourth-round selection back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, that two-seam fastball is going to be the be-all, end-all of this game right here. Who's going to execute? Is the pitcher going to be able to keep going to that well, or is the offense going to be able to make an adjustment and hit that ball in the gap?
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Here's Corey Seager, and when you get a look at the splits, he's really owned right-handers thus far on the season. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summerskill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, D-Road. The more that I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner. Give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Just getting started here in Philly. 3-1 is the count to the Dodgers shortstop.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
And might have thought it was high, but it's a strike. 3-2 now.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
This is popped up. Franco has room in foul territory. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Dodgers. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Hyunjin Ryu will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty V, a little bit of a mixed bag with this guy. An ERA of over 4 in his last 3 starts. He's either been really good or really bad, and recently he's been more bad than good. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around and pitch better in this one here today.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Shortstop, Gene Segura.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Dan Dero, you check out this Dodger team as they enter play here tonight. They've been pretty much unstoppable the last couple of weeks or so. Winners of 9 straight ball games.
Matty, you have a chance to win 9 ball games in a row. All you're thinking about, first off, everything's going right. All facets of the game are coming together. Team is playing exceptionally well right now. But your eyes on that double digits. There's very few teams that rattle off a double-digit win streak throughout the course of the year. They have that opportunity today.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. And he chased it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Segura is retired, and there's one away. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Dero, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
At the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He has no prior history against this pitcher. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0. Ryu has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
3-0 to him now. Now the 3-0 offering. It's laid off, but in there for strike one. One out, nobody on. Belted high in the air out to left. Back goes Peterson at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting third, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Here's Bryce Harper now. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, I love that pitch right there, and that's where he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in the zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball in the yard, he's got to execute down to the hollow of the knee.
Ryu steps into his windup. Here it is on 0-2. Two out, nobody on. Fouled off. Frozen on strike three for the final out of the inning. Phillies down in order. Still no score. Stepping in, Cody Bellinger. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so.
Number 35, Cody Bellinger.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Line drive to left. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number one.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Now at the plate, Jock Peterson. Lifetime versus this arm. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First offering on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Grounded up the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Now at the plate, Chris Taylor. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. To short. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Robinson Doss. It's been a really slow start to the season for him, as you can see by the April numbers on your screen. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Set to deliver on 2-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Batting 5th, the catcher, Wellington.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First pitch on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Set to deliver the 0-1. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Hit back up the middle. He's got it to second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, and he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. And it's fouled away. McCutcheon, or just Kutch as he's frequently referred to. He was a first-round pick back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2 balls and a strike to count. Ryu's ready. Here's the 2-1. Popped up. Bellinger has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Phillies go down quietly there. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. That'll bring in Austin Barnes. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here's the first pitch to him. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. The windup and the 0-1. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. The 1-2. Swing and a liner. That's a hit, the first in this game for the Dodgers.
Batting 8th, the 3rd baseman, Russell Martin.
Stepping in, Russell Martin. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a good pitch, but it misses here, and that moves the count back to even on the Dodger third baseman. 2-2. Barnes aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. He's got it one away.
Batting 9th, the pitcher, number 99, Hyunjin Ryu.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And so here's the pitcher now, Hyunjin Ryu, the next to bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Third inning, no score to this point. But this is speared by the first baseman.
Now batting.
Digging in to try it again. Andrew Toles. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. From the stretch. And that misses, ball one. 2 out with the man at first. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Boy, he's locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent good, and those were 2 stone cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
2-0 count, and the pitch. In the dirt here, and he'll keep that runner where he is, but meanwhile it's 3-0 now. Here it is, the 3-0. It is taken, strike one. The 3-1. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Hit out towards second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And the throw will come in quickly from center, so despite the hit and run, they won't get the extra base here.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Hubert Dyer. No balls and a strike to count. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Comes set, the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Ready on 0-2. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Dodgers leave 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. He has no prior history against this pitcher.
Center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Curveball taken for a strike on the inside.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Misses down below the knees.
2-2 the count.
And there were 2 down.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Nick Pivetta.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Pivetta, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. He couldn't catch up with the gas that time.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Next for the Dodgers, Hubert Geyer.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Here's Corey Seager as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Right side, but it's well foul. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Sharp ground ball to third. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this will be fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Dodgers thus far. 1-1 to the Dodgers first baseman. And a knuckle curve missed that time. 2-1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Pitch on the way. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Another full count pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the middle infielder, Gene Segura.
The shortstop, Gene Segura.
Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Hernandez.
At the plate, Cesar Hernandez. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch coming. Here it is. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. And this will be swept away in foul territory, and we'll see if they try the bunt again. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. The second for 1, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got 1 out.
And now Bryce Harper, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. First time up, he went down looking. From the stretch. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
The 0-2 home. Stays alive, still 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
The 1-2 fouled away. Hernandez leads off first with 1 away. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back. Here's the 2-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 3-2 pitch. And he lost him. Ball 4 as Harper will reach.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Coming to the plate now, Robinson Doss. He drew a walk his first time up. First pitch on its way. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. The 1-0 is a called strike on the changeup.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
No runs, no hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. The 1-2. Slow roller down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a little blooper to center. Taylor coming on, and the Phillies are into the hit column. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
You know, they finally pushed a run across here. Yesterday, they were shut out, so anytime they could score, it's almost like throwing a party.
Yeah, Dan, no kidding. Look in that dugout. Looked like there was steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears right there. They had to get the offense going. Maybe that's the breakthrough they needed.
Into the box, Wellington Castillo, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Castillo, who cleverly gets the nickname Beef. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
The 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Left side. And that threw into left field for a base hit. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting, left fielder.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Into the box now. Andrew McCutchen comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
The 1-0. Fouled off. One and one. Here it comes. Cutter misses, and it's 3-1. Check that 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. in the air out to right. Waiting on it is Toles. 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Odubel.
So coming to the plate, Odubel Herrera. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. He's set, and the pitch. Came inside with the off-speed stuff, and it catches the corner.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. And not in time as the run scores.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You know, you always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Standing in now, Michael Franco. Popped him up. Dyer has got it, and the side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Phillies lead it 3-0. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
Leading off for the Dodgers.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The left fielder, John Peterson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. And here's one that's taken for a ball. It's now 2-1 to the Dodger left fielder.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Hit pretty well out to deep left field. McCutchen going back, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
Into the box now, Chris Taylor, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Line toward right center, and that's in there. Base hit. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
In now, Austin Barnes, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. A base hit in his first trip. Here it comes, 1-0.
Whoa, that's it.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Taylor gets his lead at first, nobody out. Too high, and it's 3-0.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery, and that misses for ball 4.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Russell Martin now flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there for strike 1. 0-1.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate, and he will make the play, and an important one it was, as those runners will have to hold now with 1 away.
the pitcher, number 99.
Ready for another chance? Hyunjin Ryu hit it hard, but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
First pitch of the at bat, showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
In today's game, if they're going to give you an out, you take it. You have to find a way to execute a pitch in the zone, allow him to get the bunt down, and take the out at first.
Now the 1-0 is going to be a sacrifice attempt as he gets it down. Segura for 1, on to first, not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
And that'll bring in the speedy left-handed hitter Andrew Toles. No balls and 1 strike. One and 1 to the Dodgers leadoff man. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Ripped down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. This is line to left, and a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Dyer.
Ready now, Hubert Dyer, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Ready with the 0-1. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Ready on 0-2. Hit softly down the line at first. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Here it is. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 3 and the Dodgers 2. Nick Williams will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Phillies, number 5, Nick Williams.
And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Here's a breaking ball that falls in there for a strike to even things at 1-1. Some action in the Dodger bullpen now, as it appears they have both a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. And they'll come back with one in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
The 2-2. Martin trying to get there, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. And it's fouled away. Lined hard toward right center. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. And the Phillies are able to get things started with a leadoff double.
Let's take another look
2.
at just a textbook
Shortstop.
swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the middle infielder Gene Segura. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Too high, 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. The 2-0. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Now a long throw home. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
The batter, the second baseman, Cesar.
Now here's the Dodgers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Ross Stripling takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 68, Ross Stripling.
Settling in now, Cesar Hernandez. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First offering on its way. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Coles will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Standing in, Bryce Harper. He has no prior history against this pitcher. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Oh, and 1 the count to Bryce Harper. Nope. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
One and two now. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Fouled away. Ball 2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Right side, hit hard. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
The first baseman, number 23, Robinson.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Robinson Doss. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. A shot down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-1. From the stretch. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. Segura on second. Harper at first. 1 gone. And he fouls this one off. Now another 1-2. And another foul ball. The 1-2. Fastball well outside. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
3-2 pitch. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Striding in, Wellington Castillo. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. First delivery to him on the way. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Hitter's count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. 1 run is scored. And the runner from second is in to score. It's now 6-2.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew.
Digging in now, Andrew McCutchen. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled off. 3 runs already home here. Chopped to third. Tough to get to. Fielded cleanly. There's one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this.
Your attention, please. Now
so a new pitcher entering the fray now. It'll be the hard-throwing right-hander Craig Kimbrell. Digging in, Corey Seager. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Two-0 count. The pitch is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right now.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Here now the 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. McCutchen is under it. 1 away.
the first baseman, number 35, Cody Bellinger.
Next up for Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. The 1-0 home is a curveball that catches the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And the 2-1. 2-2.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
The 2-2. This one's down to third. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Nice adjustment by the batter right there. You cannot fault the pitcher for going to that well again. First one he swings and misses through, and this one the batter's able to execute and drive it for a base hit.
Here's Jock Peterson now as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 2-2 one more time is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Stepping in now, Chris Taylor, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's a look over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Two balls and no strikes. The count to the Dodgers center fielder.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Austin Barnes would be next. Bellinger, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Hit hard to the right side. Foul.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for LA. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way. But first, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Looking at the numbers, they currently have 4 hits coming from at-bats where they were behind in the count. That indicates that these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and making it very difficult for the opposition to get them out.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping into the box, Odubel Herrera. These two have not faced each other at the major league level.
Herrera.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. This ball will be chopped foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit on the ground to third. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
Ready once again, Michael Franco. He has no prior history against this pitcher. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. High and away, not close. 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. Someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. The 3-1. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
JT Realmuto will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning.
JT Realmuto.
A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 as a slider waved at and missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. One ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at for ball 3.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runners on first with 1 down. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Hot shot to third. A diving effort as it's off his glove. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
Most guys assume they're getting a 3-2 fastball in that count right there, guys. But he was able to keep his hands back, keep his nose in there, and battle for a knock.
Into the box, Gene Segura, as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. This is hit softly to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Up next for Philadelphia, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Striding in once again, Cesar Hernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And that misses inside. 1-0. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Coles ranging back. See you later. Over the wall. A home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
Now batting, right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Into the box now, Bryce Harper, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Good waste pitch, 1-2. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there, and it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
And now this ball's in the air to deep right field. Holds going back on it, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. Home run number 9 on the year, as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
In the job description of reliever, there's no mention of back-to-back homers, but there is a need for a short memory. We'll see if he can put those 2 bombs behind him.
Now batting, first baseman, Robinson Doss.
In now, Robinson Doss.
Nope, that's the ball.
And he lays off there 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. The pitch. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. The 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Another good inning here for the Phillies, and the brotherly love is in abundance now. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. This one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Juan Nicasio is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 12, Juan Nicasio.
Digging in once again, Austin Barnes will get the first crack at it in the inning for L.A. Russell Martin on deck to follow.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Here comes the 0-1. In the air out toward right field. Under it is Harper, and Bryce has got it for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Russell Martin.
So the leadoff man's retired now for Russell Martin. He's set. Here it comes. Out in front here is Martin as this one winds up finding the seats in left. Foul. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. And this pitch is taken by Martin as the count moves to 2-1 now. Three and one now to Martin.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And this pitch is taken by Martin as it misses for ball four.
The batter, the pitcher, Ross.
So here's the Dodgers pitcher, Ross Stripling. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. First pitch of the at bat on its way.
No, that's low.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Martin, base runner at first with one out. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 home. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Bat explodes as this is popped up. Throw not in time to get him, and how about that? An unlikely infield single.
You know, Dero, it's not very often that pitchers are able to get some base hits, even though that's an infield knock. He'll take that every day of the week.
Are you kidding me? From a defensive standpoint, this is rock bottom. I mean, the pitcher is beating out infield singles. What else is next?
Standing in now, Andrew Toles, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. So far 2 for 3 in this one. A 1 pitch on its way. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Runners are at first and second with 1 away.
D-Rock.
1-2 now.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
The 1-2. Grounded to third. This could be 2.
Well, that's always the danger when you've got a lead that's this big. You know there's not a lot of doubt about the outcome of the game, so you lose focus a little bit in the field. And sometimes as a player, you try to trick yourself into playing like it's a close game so you stay sharp.
Into the box, Hubert Dyer lays off 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A bullet to first base. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Dodgers strand a couple, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Caleb Ferguson enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
64, Caleb Ferguson.
Digging in, Wellington Castillo. He singled and drove home 2 his last time.
The catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Here comes the first pitch. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. A ball and a strike. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the Phillies get a man on to start out the inning.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
McCutchen.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutchen, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 0-1 delivery. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Now the Dodgers get a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. On a rope to the second baseman, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Into the box now, Odubel Herrera, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. One-0 count. Here it is. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Casilla, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The third baseman, number 7.
Stepping up now, Michael Franco. No hits to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
The 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Bellinger is over to take a look, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Another one sent foul. Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Peterson will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Ready for another shot now. Corey Seager. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
Corey Seager.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. 3-0 now.
Count 3-0.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
A strike, and it's 3-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Here's the 3-2. And this is sent on the ground out to Segura at short. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The first baseman.
The tail of the tape, not all that pretty so far. 10-2 our score as we meander toward a conclusion to this one. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Hit in the air down the right field line. Harper on the run, and he makes the catch in the corner.
The left fielder, number 33, Josh Peterson.
Standing in, Jock Peterson. His lifetime line against Nicasio, just a 1-for-9. from the stretch.
Ball.
And a ball, 1-0.
Ball one, no strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
I got to count one.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
The 1-2 is taken high, but for a called strike 3. Dodgers down in order, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Juan Nicasio, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. First offering on its way. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene Segura hit the ball pretty well in his last at bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Ball 2.
Got him looking with the fastball as that had some 2-seam movement to it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at bat. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. A ball and a strike. And he might have another one as this is hit high and deep out to left. Peterson has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. Phillies down in order, and the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Digging in, Chris Taylor starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
He's set and the pitch. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Grounder down the line at third. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Ball swung on and hit high down the line in left, but it'll get back in among the crowd, so the count holds at 0-2. Now another 0-2. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
I got to count 2-2.
And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
In now, Boston Barnes, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0. Count now, a ball and a strike.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Two and 2 to the Dodgers catcher. The 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. There to take it in is McCutchen now for rack number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Russell Martin.
Now to the plate, Russell Martin. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
And a good pitch there as this ball swung on and popped straight up the chute right around home plate. He brings it in, and the Phillies have come back to even up this 4-game series at a game apiece as this one is over.
Wow, a 9-out save? That's 3 full innings. You don't see that very often these days. It's awfully nice to have a guy in the back of the
From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. Game 1 here in the month of May between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Mike Foltynewicz is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
Gene Segura standing in. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Gene Segura.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Yeah, Matty, I think the keys to winning today's game, let's focus on the offense. They have to hunt the fastball. They cannot miss it. You can't allow yourself to get deep in the count and have to deal with off-speed stuff exploding out of the zone. You get 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, what I like to refer to as count leverage. You have to find a way to move traffic with the heater.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do, work the count and get on base.
And that's just an incredible job at the plate by the leadoff man there. Not only did he make the pitch of throw a ton of pitchers and bust his tail, but he also won the battle and earned a free pass.
So striding in, Cesar Hernandez. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Throw won't get him.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Segura stands at second with no outs. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Right field. Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's hit 6 home runs in his last 10 games, and there's no doubt he's the biggest threat in this lineup. Don't miss any of his at-bats because we're going to see if he's going to be shooting for the moon tonight.
And now Bryce Harper, his career line with Foltynewicz, batting at an even .400. He also has 1 home run. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front. Harper has played well this season, and he's received a good amount of support in all-star balloting as a result. He's third among right fielders coming into today, so we'll wait and see if he ends up getting an invite to the festivities.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. One out and a runner on second base. The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. First offering on its way. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. The set and the 1-0. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Back-to-back pitches, they've gone away. Do you tell yourself as a hitter he wants to come in right here? I don't think so. I think he's trying to find that outside corner and adjust accordingly.
A swing by Hoskins, and this is driven to deep left. Gone all the way into the upper deck. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 6th home run on the season for him as the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead. I'm excited to check the home run numbers that come out on Show Track because that was just one of the most impressive launches we've seen in a good while. And as the numbers come in, that ball was projected to have carried over 460 feet. An amazing show of strength. Into the box, JT Realmuto. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's got that average up over 340 now. 3 homers, 13 RBIs. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that gives Andrew McCutchen an opportunity this inning with 2 out.
Boy, this is not the way you'd like to start an inning right here after that 2-run bomb. Another base hit, and this could get ugly real early.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack right now, Dan. He saw that 2-run missile go out, and he was on point getting himself a knock.
There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at-bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, what a crazy AB right there, D-Row. Takes 2 pitches right in the strike zone, then gets on a knock on a pitch that's out of the zone.
Yeah, can't imagine that was the game plan coming into the AB, but you know what? No one will know in the box score tomorrow. That's a bullet.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera, and he's looking to turn the page. The bat's been ice cold over the last 8 or so ball games. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Real Muto at second. McCutchen on at first with 2 down. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Some people in the crowd don't like that, but believe me, he did not want to hit a guy in the first inning. We'll see if he can regain his control or if his control becomes an issue.
Now in the box, Maikel Franco. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Looking to minimize the damage here. Grounded to third. Over to Albies covering at second, and that'll do it. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 2-0 Philly. Vince Velasquez gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Into the box now, Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Inciarte.
First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. Little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
2-1 now. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Coming on is McCutchen, but he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And, oh no, it's off his glove.
This is exactly what you want to do when you've gone down by 2 runs. Answer the bell. So he leads off the next inning and gets them going with a double. Now if they can scratch a run or 2 across this inning, they'll be right back in this one.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. No one out with a runner at second. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1. Markakis ahead with a 3-1 count here. Freddie Freeman there. He'll hit next. The 3-1 pitch. And this misses to Markakis. It's ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. None out. Runners at first and second. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Hard hit ball to second. Played on the backhand. Segura for one. On to first, and they get them both. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Bureau, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Yeah, Matty, what I want you to focus on is the fact that this team does not like to run. Very station to station. It's going to take a couple of hits to score runs with this offense. They swing the bats well, but they don't put any pressure on the defense as far as base running.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they're on the board as now it's a 2-1 ball game. So he's able to come through here with 2 away, and that's a good time to check out our RBI leaders on the league leaderboard. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. In now, Johan Camargo, trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he'll dive back in. Here's the first pitch to him. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
The 1-0 home. Runners on the move for second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Acuna stands at second with 2 gone. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ready with the 1-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Harper has a read on it, and that retires the side. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. More in a moment on this Friday night. You're watching MLB Network. So here now's the pitcher, Vince Velasquez. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Vince Velasquez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in the middle infielder Gene Segura. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's looking a lot sharper and settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 0-1. Runs up and gets this one down. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Now batting, right fielder, Bryce.
Here's Bryce Harper now. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Throw over to the bag. Runner back standing. First pitch of the at-bat. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1.
That's what makes pitching so difficult. You get the first 2 guys out of the inning, then you give up that 2-out base hit. Now you have the middle part of the order coming up, and this is where you have to really refocus on that mound, stay out of a potential big inning.
Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand 1. They still lead it 2-1. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead it off against Vince Velasquez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. The 2-1 home is a fastball that misses.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-1. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First offering on its way. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Hit down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. First pitch on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
You're on the mound in this situation. You only have two options. You got to find a way to strike this next guy out or get him to ground into a double play.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And today my spotlight's going to shine down on Cesar Hernandez, second baseman who can really turn the double play. Has got super quick feet, great reaction time. Guys love working with him up the chute.
So stepping in, Mike Foltynewicz, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming. Here it is. And they do have him bunting with one away as he puts this one down. To second for one, but they won't get two as he beats the relay to first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Here's Ender Inciarte. Pulled toward right center field. Harper giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. Our score remains 2-1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. So here's the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
In there, strike 1. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Full count now. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Now batting, the catcher.
Digging in for his second at-bat, JT Realmuto. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 1-0. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. The 1-1 now to McCutchen. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Acuna's there for it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
We're just about set to go here as the Braves come to bat in the 3rd inning, and this is an offense that's really been productive this year. And with the highest team batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage in the league, it's probably safe to say they are an absolute force with the bat in their hands. As one coach put it, we're extremely fortunate. Fortunate to have incredible talent and fortunate to have incredible work ethic. Our guys really are always trying to improve their game, and you see that in the numbers they're putting up. Back to you, Matt.
Leading up for the
All right,
Braves,
Heidi, thank you.
the right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a little blooper to center. Herrera moving in. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that
first
just
baseman,
keeps on
number
giving.
5.
D-Roll, both teams
Ready.
piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Stepping in now, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. But that'll be off the right field wall. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 delivery. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Markakis over at second. Freeman at first with no outs. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
2-2.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Fastball got him looking as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Up next for Atlanta, the third baseman.
So 1 gone for the Braves here in the third. And up next, the utility man, Johan Camargo. Here comes the first pitch. Now both runners are breaking. And he fouls this one off. First and second now, 1 man out. The 0-2 home. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
The next at bat for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. 2 men are on with 2 men out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. McCutchen is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here 2-1. Now batting, Odubel Herrera.
Leading off for the Phillies, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
First pitch on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Into the box now, Maikel Franco, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Fouled off. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Franco is retired. 2 down now.
Number 21. Vince.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Vince Velasquez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
The 2-0. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on MLB Network after this. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Braves to discuss his thoughts on Atlanta's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now at the plate, Tyler Flowers. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Hoskins gathers it in, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Striding into the box, Dansby Swanson. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though. That fastball that's high in the zone.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Misses. Ball 2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Count remains 2-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Hernandez is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 4 full. Phillies on top 2-1. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Gene Segura. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. Down the third baseline. But this is foul for the first strike. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. To the left side, but it's well foul. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Acuna moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And now for the second batter in a row. This is in the air out to left field. In there, a base hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
And here's the thing from a pitcher's perspective. You look at this line and you think, wow, he's been sitting guys down all game long, and that's true. But on the flip side, his pitch count is up there. You have to wonder if he might be starting to get a little bit tired in this one.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Now the 1-0 misses, ball 2.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Now the 2-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. So a full count now.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. In now, Rhys Hoskins. 0-1 the count. Hoskins behind the count 0-2.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
Here it comes, 0-2. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Two ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Jesse Biddle is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only one man out.
Biddle.
JT Realmuto will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Here comes the 0-1. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
The 1-2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Albies ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Into the box, Andrew McCutchen. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Breaking pitch blocked by Flowers. And he will score from third. A daring move as he scores on what ought to be called a wild pitch. Harper on third. Hoskins at second with 2 gone. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. Last half of the 5th coming up. Phillies lead this one 3-1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
1-1.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still even at 2-2.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And another foul ball. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Digging in and looking for more, Nick Markakis. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. No balls and a strike to count. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. Unable to find the zone with the slider. And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1.
2-1.
Three and 1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time, but foul. 1 out, nobody on. And awfully close there on 3 and 2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
So a runner at first with 1 man gone, and into bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman Freddie Freeman. First offering on its way. in there, and it's 0-1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
Runner at first here, one man out. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Up next for Atlanta, no left fielder.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Comes set, and the 0-1 takes this the other way to right, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. They still trail it here 3-1. So striding forward now, Odubel Herrera. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Odubel Herrera.
Now here it comes. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen. Two-0 count. The pitch, swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will get foul. 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. High in the air down the right field line. Markakis on the run. And he makes the catch in the corner.
The third baseman, number 7. Maikel Franco.
So digging in now, Maikel Franco. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
The batter, the pitcher, Vince Velasquez. Your
Wellington
attention,
Castillo will grab a
Pitch
bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 26, Wellington Castillo.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Markakis has a read on it. And that retires the side. Phillies down in order, and it's still 3-1. Tommy Hunter
please.
enters to do the
Now
pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Philadelphia, number 96, Tommy Hunter.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Hit in the air to right field. Harper has a read on it. He's got it one away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
Stepping up to the plate, Ozzie Albies. The previous history with Tommy Hunter, 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Here comes the 1-0. Hit on the ground to third. And a close play at first as he had to go up the ladder to get that one, but he kept a foot anchored on the bag, and that's your second out.
The catcher, Tyler Flowers.
At the plate, Tyler Flowers, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's set. Here it comes. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
Curveball taken for a strike on the inside.
Somebody needs to go rattle the cage right here. Take the bats and start throwing them all over the dugout to get these boys going. If this continues, I guarantee you see a different lineup tomorrow.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Swinging a ball line softly down the left field line, but foul. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Count remains full. again, he sends it out of play. Skied into straightaway right. Harper has a read on it, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here at SunTrust Park, it's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. So next to the plate for the Phillies, Gene Segura. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Segura.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike one to start the at-bat. Weak grounder down the line at third, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike two. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
Coming to the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. Leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. First delivery to him on the way. 0-1 the count. Now a curveball misses inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Segura on at first, nobody out. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. 7 home runs for him on the year now as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
I'm pretty sure he was too focused on the man at first, worried about the steal, and just made a mistake with that pitch. It's all well and good to control the running game, but you have to make sure it doesn't distract from your main job, getting the guy at the plate with the bat in his hands.
The right fielder, number 3. Bryce.
Stepping in now, Bryce Harper, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And there's ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 to count.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Drifting under it now is Markakis, and he's got it for the first out.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
Rhys Hoskins will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
Fouled off. Another 0-2 coming. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And gone up into the second deck. Rhys Hoskins with a solo shot. His second home run of the game, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Shane Carl comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the seventh.
For Atlanta. Now pitching and batting in the seventh spot, number 51, Shane Carl. Now catching and batting ninth, number 8, Sandy Leon. Up next for Philadelphia, the catcher.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Carl is exactly what you want out of a bullpen arm. It's a rare occasion that anyone squares him up. He doesn't give up a lot of hits, and when he does, they're almost always kept in the yard.
Matty V, there are two keys to being a good relief pitcher, and always remember these. 1, limit the base on balls. 2, keep the ball in the ballpark. You can't defend a walk, and you can't defend a round tripper, and he does both.
3 runs already home here. That's popped up. Swanson into shallow left. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Stepping into the box, Andrew McCutchen. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
Line drive to left. And boy, the Phils just keep right on rolling as this will be extra bases again. And he is into second with a 2-out double. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fold the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
In now, Odubel Herrera, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Full count to Herrera, 3-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
McCutchen at second with 2 down. And look out, that's in very tight, and it's ball 4.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
At the plate, Maikel Franco. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. 2-0 now.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Acuna giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. In to score is the runner from first. It's an 8-1 ball game.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads to another, some bad defense, some shoddy pitching. Next thing you know, you look up and you're on the wrong side of a whole lot of badness.
Nick Williams will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 5, Nick Williams.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. 2 out here and a runner at second. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, however. 5 of them score. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Phillies 8 and the Braves 1. Juan Nicasio gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Juan Nicasio.
Now with the plate, Dansby Swanson. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the setback.
Oh, that's out.
Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball one. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. Line to the right side, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Sandy Leon.
Stepping in, Sandy Leon. His lifetime line against Nicasio. He's gone 3 for 4. Here comes the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's fouled away. This is line to left. McCutchen is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Fielder, number 11, Ender Inciarte.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ender Inciarte. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Boy, D'Lo, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Into the box, Nick Markakis. Popped straight up. Coming on is McCutchen. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Standing in now, Freddie Freeman, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is a low changeup that's laid off.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Inciarte on second. Markakis at first, 2 out in the inning. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Inciarte is on his way home. Safe at the plate. And the gap shortens, but still plenty of work to do.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Into the box now, Ronald Acuna. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself at bad counts.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Two men are on with two men out. Two and one.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Now the 2-1 pitch will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
Full count.
Lifted down the line in left. Coming on is McCutchen. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Braves will settle for just the 1. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Phillies lead it 8-2. Luke Gregerson comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Luke Gregerson.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gene Segura. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Moving closer towards our conclusion now. 8-2 the count in this one, as our line score will give you a look at how we got to this point in the contest. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Cesar Hernandez. His lifetime numbers against Gregerson. He's 0 for 5. First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that two-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Leon recovers, and the throw is in time. Hernandez is retired. 2 down now.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt, and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Now at the plate, Bryce Harper. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Ripped on the ground to first. And on to first with it is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. But no matter, they lead it 8-2. Craig Kimbrell is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Craig Kimbrell.
Stepping in for the Braves, Johan Camargo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Here comes the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Here he comes on 2-0. Now a pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Set to deliver on 2-1. And he misses again, ball 3. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Herrera's there. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Stepping in, Ozzie Albies. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. Kimbrell, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was selected in the 3rd round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. One out, nobody on. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting,
Edgar Salas will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Edgar Salas.
close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Not too often do you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still 8-2.
A.J. Minter enters the game from the pen, and because this is a non-save situation, it's evident that they're just trying to get him some work after having not thrown in several days.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close the game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him the chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
Rhys Hoskins will get another shot at it here as we take you back to inning number 7. This was his second home run of the ball game, as he'd like nothing more than to make it 3 right here. From the stretch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
One ball.
That misses. 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And this is swung on and grounded out to Swanson at short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
Now at the plate, JT Realmuto. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone. Strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. Acuna giving chase. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
Into the box, Andrew McCutchen. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. He's set, and the pitch.
Yeah.
Strike taken up in the zone. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. Phillies down in order, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. Victor Arano, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 64, Victor Arano.
Leading off the inning, Dansby Swanson, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The catcher, number 8, Sandy Leon.
Digging in to try it again. Sandy Leon hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Arano stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Edge of the zone that time, taken and ruled a strike. One out, nobody on. Fouled away.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Here he comes again, 1-2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 11, Ender.
Coming to the plate now, Ender Inciarte. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Final strike for the Braves. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Nick Markakis would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Line drive to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
Now batting.
Hey, not a bad way to start the new month, D-Roll. How about after that single? That's his third hit of this game.
Oh, that has to make you feel good. You see that calendar flip, and you got 3 knocks in your back pocket.
Stepping in now, Nick Markakis. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Line to the right side, but a foul ball. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Inciarte leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Lifted the other way to left center. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Well, D-Roll, that looked like a pretty easy inning to start. All of a sudden, 2 outs and
baseman,
back-to-back singles, runners at first and third.
Yeah, they put traffic on him. I guess I would throw it back at you, Dan. You get 2 quick outs right there, and then you get 2 base hit knocks. Are you even concerning yourself with the traffic on the bases, or are you just trying to execute that next pitch?
You know what happens a lot of times, D-Roll? You lose concentration. You get the first 2 out in the inning. You think, hey, I'm going to breeze through this and get this third guy out. Next thing you know, first and third and 2 out, you have to make some good pitches.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1. Now the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is off the plate, up and away.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4 to Freeman as he'll work the walk.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Ronald Acuna. He's got an opportunity here in a bases-loaded situation and seems like the right man for the job.
I'd say so. He's the team leader in RBIs. Time for the right man in the right spot.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
Taken called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
Just way too patient in this situation. With the bases loaded like this is your chance to be the hero.
Still no balls and 2 strikes.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
The 0-2 once more. Here's a swing, and oh boy, this could be trouble, and it is trouble. That should be extra bases. 1 run scores. And a relay home, and it's not in time. He's safe. As on the play, 3 runs come across to score.
Up next for Atlanta.
Some guys just rise to the occasion when the lights are the brightest, and he's definitely in that category. He's been a clutch hitter all year, and here's another in a long line of clutch ABs.
Yeah, and that adds 3 more ribbies to his already impressive total. Sir Anthony Dominguez takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save. Johan Camargo will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike 1.
Hey, be thankful the batter was sitting on something else, or that pitch might have went a long way. Those cement mixers, you get the barrel to them, they can be torched.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Now an off-speed pitch well inside, and it forces him to bounce away from danger. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
8-5 tonight. The Philadelphia Phillies jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Vince Velasquez takes the win on the mound, his second of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
First for the
It's a night better suited perhaps to be in a ski lodge somewhere, but we're at Coors Field in Colorado. Tonight it's the first of 3 to start the new week between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Colorado Rockies. It's Rockies baseball on the show, and it comes your way next. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it's...
Keep there. Out. Ball four. Take it in. Three. Out. Three. Got it. He's out. Three. Out. 4-4. Take the base. Out. Got it. Keep there.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
The final.
Tuesday night baseball from Denver, Colorado and Coors Field. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Colorado Rockies. Nolan Arenado is a man on a mission as he tries to bring his hitting streak to 20 games. Next. German Marquez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, when you dive into the numbers with this guy, he's a pretty good strikeout pitcher, just under 9 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So I would expect him to punch out quite a few guys in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Gene Segura, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Philadelphia, the shortstop, Gene.
First delivery
Segura.
to him on the way. And we are underway tonight in Denver as the first pitch is looked at for ball 1. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
2-0 now. But we might be ice skating before we're through tonight. 39 degrees at first pitch. 2-0 count. Here it comes. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Phillies shortstop in front in the count, 3-1. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Full count, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking up around the letters. With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, one guy that's worth the price of admission, Andrew McCutchen. He's got a 5-game hitting streak going. If you've got to start those big streaks somewhere, I like the way he's swinging the bat right now. Great approach, very comfortable. Let's see if that streak continues today.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Cesar Hernandez. As you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Now here it comes. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. While his hitting streak might be drawing most of the attention, some might not realize he's hitting for real power as well, slugging over 500 for the season.
And that's the beauty of it, Matty. He's doing it with damage. It's not the 1 for 4 with the ground ball with eyes or the bleeder with no one on that doesn't help the team. This is a guy that's done serious damage from day one of this hit streak, and it's continued.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Fouled off. And now a check swing, but did he go around is the question. No, he did not, says Carl Dixon down at third base. It's ball one. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. We're just underway here in Denver. Left side, but well foul. Here's another 1-2. Another one sent foul. The 1-2. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
It's the best competition in all of sport, the pitcher against the batter right there. He fouled off multiple pitches, refused to go down. Not only did he get a knock, but he ran some pitch total up too.
Here's Bryce Harper now. Previous history with German Marquez. He's 0 for 4. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one side of the plate.
You know, that's one of the things I think pitchers get a little bit frustrated with the E-train at times. It's like, hey, if you're going to give me that inside quarter, give it to me, but don't keep moving the dish around on me all game.
And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. Into right field, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
First pitch of the at-bat. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. The 1-0 home. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. So 1-1. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
The 2-1 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. Blackman is there. 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
That's one of those tough left outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Into the box, JT Realmuto, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Hernandez at second. Harper on at first with 2 down. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Jake Arrieta gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that can hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
So striding forward now, Barney Goodwin. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Again, he sends it out of play. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And it's fouled away. Once again, a 3-2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
In now for Colorado, Garrett Hampson. First delivery to him on the way. In there, now the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal at second base.
A runner at second, nobody out. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. To 2-2 now.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
To third, there is Franco, and that's out number 1. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. What's the key for them tonight, D-Row?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for them with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
He's set. Here it comes. Too much dip on the sinker. Laid off for a ball. The 1-0 home. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. The 1-1. Misses. Ball 2.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. Segura fields it cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. He's really been dialed in at the plate lately, having hit safely in his last 19 games.
Yeah, Matty, he's got a chance to go for 20 right here. That's a huge hit streak, and he's done it in a variety of ways. Some damage mixed in with just some nice ABs.
Arenado leads all National League All-Star third baseman in voting coming into today, and it looks very likely at least he'll be on the NL squad, if not a starter.
Yeah, this comes as no surprise. This guy is one of the best players in the game, a superstar, and that's what the All-Star game is about. The fans getting to see the best players put on display.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Ready with the 1-2. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Rockies, we are still scoreless. Plate, Andrew McCutchen, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. McCutchen will spin and yank this one down the left field line, but this will find the seats foul. Shot to third and handled for the first out.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And let me tell you about outfielder Chuck Nasty, Charlie Blackmon. One of the best in the business out there, covering a ton of room in the outfield, gap to gap, with one of the most accurate arms in the game.
Ready now, Odubel Herrera. Here comes the first pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 0-2 once more. Misses. That's ball 1.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
That's popped up. Arenado in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Standing in now, Maikel Franco, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Previous history with German Marquez, he's gone 2 for 5. 2 out, nobody on. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Three and 0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off in the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jake Arrieta. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Franco is off at first with 2 away. And he takes strike 2. set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 is a called strike 3 on the corner. One left for Philadelphia. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. First pitch on its way. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one, as that's the first out of the inning.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And let's focus on third baseman Maikel Franco. I think what gets lost in the shuffle, we get it. Offensive force. But he doesn't get enough credit for the way he handles the hot corner. The ability to pick it backhand and come up firing.
So coming to the plate, Lonnie Chisenhall. First pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. 2 gone.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Ian Desmond.
Striding in for the Rockies, Ian Desmond. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now Desmond swings and hits a high fly ball with some carry on it to deep left field. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo home run that time for Ian Desmond. His first home run of the season, and the Rockies are out to a 1-0 lead.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Bases empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
Batting 8.
That'll bring up Tony Walters.
Tony.
As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Chasing after it is Herrera. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. I have to imagine there's a full moon tonight, judging by this bunch. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Gene Segura standing in. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
The shortstop, Gene Segura.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. Ball 2 as the breaking ball misses inside. Segura can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of making contact. He tends to see the ball out of right-handed pitchers' hands well, but doesn't seem to pick up the left-handers at the same level. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Again, another foul ball. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Lays off. 2-2 now. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Harper.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, of all the guys in this lineup, he's definitely the guy I'd be cautious with, especially with a 1-run lead. No surprise that he's treading lightly right here.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. First offering on its way. Strike taken to throw. Not in time as he steals second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Harper stands at second with 2 gone. Hard hit ball to second. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Into the box now is the Colorado pitcher, Germán Marquez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
It's great to be able to face a pitcher to lead off the inning and get yourself a quick out. But now you find yourself down 2-0, and he's licking his chops for a fastball.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. The 2-1. Pops this one up. Hoskins in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Stepping in now, Barney Goodwin. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. And a sinker is over that time. It's back to 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
And that's the second out.
Now batting, number 1.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up steps Garrett Hampson to bat. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Hampson stands just shy of 6 feet at 5'11" and bats from both sides of the plate. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The slider up into the 90s there. It's 1-2. The 1-2 misses down below the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is pulled into right, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and into bat next, the big-time RBI man, Charlie Blackmon. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Now a throw over to first. Runner back safely. 2 out with the man at first. And another throw over, and the runner back safely. And there he goes towards second. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a 3rd out on the bases. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Settling in now, JT Realmuto. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
JT Realmuto.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
It'll be interesting to see if the pitcher goes back to that. I don't know if the hitter was trying to work the ball the other way, but whatever it was, it just did not look good.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out. So with 1 away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Ready for another chance. Andrew McCutchen hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. McCutchen, or just Kutch as he's frequently referred to. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point. 2-0. The count now at 2-1. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hitting change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
3-2 now.
Gotta think our man behind the plate thought twice about that one. About as close as it gets.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And there's a base hit on the line.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Well, Dero, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. McCutchen leads off first with one away. On the ground to second base. This could be two. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're down 1-0. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored one run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Standing in, Charlie Blackmon is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
First offering on its way. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Well, as we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Here's Nolan Arenado as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses. 1-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Now batting, shortstop.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
In now, Trevor Story. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
Outside, 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
He loses him on ball 4.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Lonnie Chisenhall will stand in. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at bat on its way. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Seared down the first baseline. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. 1 run is scored. The run scores from second. It's a 3-0 game.
Now batting, the center fielder, Ian Desmond.
Striding in, Ian Desmond, and their runners at the corners now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider.
This inning hasn't gone the way he wanted it to, but it's not a total disaster yet. Sometimes pitching is about damage control, so if he can strand these guys out there, that would be pretty huge.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses off the plate.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
Swing and a miss, and that's a much needed first out there.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Standing in now, Tony Walters. High in the air down the right field line. Catch is made near the line. Here comes the runner from third. And he is safe at the plate. It's now a 4-0 game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick up the RBI.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, German Marquez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Harper has a read on it, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on just 1 lone hit, 1 Philly error, and 1 man left on base. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Rockies 4 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for Philadelphia, the third baseman.
Digging in now, Michael Franco. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. On its way is pitch number 75. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an the strikeout, and there's one gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Nick Williams will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
Nick Williams.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Ball 2 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Is taken, strike 1.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. Full count still. The next 3-2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now the 3-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Goodwin has a play. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the middle infielder, Gene Segura. Here comes the first pitch. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball one. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Line drive to center field. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. He was in a position to wait for his pitch on 2-0, and he got it to keep the inning hot.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a single.
Into the box, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0. A ball and a strike now.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. Segura, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
And now Bryce Harper, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Shot toward right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And the second run is in as well, as they're on the board in a big way. It's 4-2 now.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
Stepping in now, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. Hit hard on the ground at first, and a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here, as they didn't want to chance it even with 2 outs.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
Stepping into the box, JT Realmuto, and it seems like maybe they're starting to get to the guy on the mound a bit now.
Yeah, and that could be a sign that he's starting to wear down a little bit, Matt. The first thing to go when you're getting tired is usually your command. So even if you're throwing strikes, they might be a little bit more hittable than they were earlier in the game.
All right, something to keep an eye on if he remains in the game much longer. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. Desmond is in pursuit, but he can't get there, and this might tie up the game. He pulls into third safely as we're now tied after a pair of runs score on the play.
Well, there you go. Another hit surrendered, and I think he's just run into a wall out there on the mound. These batters aren't looking like they're getting fooled anymore.
Chris Russin, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Number 52, Chris Russin.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. 4 runs here in this half inning. A 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. The set and the 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. One and two. Here it is. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul.
Hey, I'm loving this right now. Classic battle. 5 foul balls in a row. I'd love to see this next one put in play for sake of pace of play, but I love the fact that he's battling.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 5-4 game.
Well, that run won't be charged against him, but he's still disappointed. His job is to shut the door down when they call on him, and he just couldn't get it done there.
Ready once again, Odubel Herrera. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
First pitch on its way. Ball 1, well below the zone. Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first base...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. Home half of the 5th coming up. Philadelphia is on top, 5-4. Juan Nicasio, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Leading off the inning, Barney Goodwin, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Number 22.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Out to short for Segura. And that's the first out.
Now batting.
Offense apparently not hard to come by tonight as you get a look at our line score through the first half of the ball game, and boy, the runs have been coming fast and furious so far. Striding in once again, Garrett Hampson. Last time through was a base hit. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Smoked on the ground left side. And this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock. So it's a ground ball single to left for him here. His second hit tonight. And we take a look there at the Rockies' leaders in that category as he currently sits third on the team. Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
One 1-0 count. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Now the 2-0 home. And he fouls this one off. Hampson, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in. In now, Nolan Arenado, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. A runner on first with 2 away. Now he extends nicely, and this ball driven to right field and deep. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. One left for Colorado. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Digging in, Maikel Franco. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
The third baseman, number 7, Maikel Franco.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Off-speed pitch just missed inside.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Cut fastball is in for a strike, 2-1. Franco ahead with a 3-1 count now.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And that one is gone. It's a solo shot here for Maikel Franco. 4th home run for him on the season, and it's now 6-4.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
Wellington Castillo will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 26, Wellington Castillo.
Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. Castillo, who cleverly gets the nickname Beef. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
Every pitcher gives up home runs, some more than others,
2,
but the best ones, forget about them as soon as the next guy digs into the batter's box. He showed me a lot right there by going after the next hitter and striking him out on only 3 pitches.
Standing in now, Gene Segura. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. In previous meetings against Chris Russin, he's 0 for 4. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Hit to first. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in, Cesar Hernandez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike.
Not a bad take there on that first pitch. Not a real good idea to go up there looking for a changeup to hit. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
2 out, nobody on. And a sinker's in there for a called strike, and he forges ahead 0-2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. Scooped up on the backhand. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Phillies get 1 in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Phillies 6 and the Rockies 4. Enrique Ramos
please.
enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 61, Enrique Ramos.
Stepping up now, Trevor Story. He'll open it up in the Colorado 6th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double. And as we present the Rockies leaderboard, you can see he currently paces the ball club in that department. Digging in once again, Lonnie Chisenhall. A fly out and a single for him so far. From the belt, the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. Story leads off second with nobody out. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. Ready on 0-2. Bounce to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third.
Now batting, center fielder, Ian Desmond.
So a runner stands at third. 1 man is out, and the next to dig in will be the outfielder Ian Desmond. First delivery to him on the way. And that's by him. It's 0-1. 1 out and a runner on third. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield, get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch, and the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And that misses 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
A man at third with 1 away. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and one out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Into the box now, Tony Walters, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He hit a sac fly earlier. Here's the 1-0. Fouled off. Here it comes on 1-1. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball 2-1. Two and two to the Colorado catcher. He stays alive, still 2-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Brian Shaw will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 29, Brian Shaw. Now playing center.
Standing in, Bryce Harper. His numbers against Brian Shaw. He's got 3 base hits in 23 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. The 2-1 home. Ball even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. The 2-2 one more time. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Another try at 2-2, and it's fouled away. The 2-2, and a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball.
Hey, this has been an epic at bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his third hit tonight.
Well, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
2-0, here it is. 2-1 the count. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
One thing to take note of is how these last two batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there at the letters 0-1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Here's the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Harper over at second. Hoskins on at first with nobody out. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
swing, and he rockets this one down the left field line. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play one for sure and maybe a second. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Stepping in now, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. His numbers against Brian Shaw, he's gone 2 for 6. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Now the 1-1 pitch. There's a ball ripped toward the gap in left center. And the run is in to score from second. Now a 9-4 ball game. And McCutchen is into third base with a triple.
Up next for Philadelphia.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his 3rd RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
Your attention, please.
So
Now,
with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Tony Cingrani.
Into the box, Odubel Herrera, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 home. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And he'll make it back in safely at third. The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael.
Ready for another shot now, Maikel Franco. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here's the first pitch to him. Try to check it, and it's 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Waiting on it is Dahl. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And a sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
Robinson Das will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. And he gets ahead 0-1. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through for a hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Standing in now, Gene Segura, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Here's the 2-0. 2-0 curveball here is over for a strike.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
Fastball in there, 3-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in, Cesar Hernandez. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Herrera on second. Doss at first. 2 out in the inning. Pitch popped up. Chisenhall in foul ground, and no one will track it down. And it's 1-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
2 down, runners at first and second. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. The throw to the plate. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
I'll tell you, they're posting video game numbers here. I mean, that's their 11th run of the game, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Just an absolute onslaught from this offense.
Now to the plate, Bryce Harper. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. From the stretch. In there at the knees, strike 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call.
0-2 is the count.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Two down, runners at first and second. skied into very shallow right. Blackman is over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. All in all, 10 men come to the plate and 5 score. Stretch time coming up here in Denver. Phillies lead this one 11-4. Tommy Hunter gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 96, Tommy Hunter.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. He's newly entered into the ballgame, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Two and one to David Dahl. Fouled away. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2. Barney Goodwin is on deck. And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So the Rockies lineup turns over, and to the plate, Barney Goodwin 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. He's set, and the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Harper on the run. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, number 1.
So striding in, Garrett Hampson. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First offering on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
Grounder down the line at third. Hernandez at second. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
It's really tough to double up a guy with the speed that he has, and he was hustling all the way on this ground ball. So they should be happy they at least got the guy out at second. It'll be interesting now to see if he tries to use that speed again and swipe a bag and get into scoring position.
2 away now in the Colorado 7th. And into bat next, the big-time RBI man, Charlie Blackmon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner. And he lays off here as well. It's 2-0 now to the Colorado right fielder. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Harper has a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Rockies strand one. They'll need to pick it up. It's 11-4. Mike Dunn enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
38, Mike.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Number 17, Rhys Hoskins.
First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. One and one the count now. The 1-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Into the box now, JT Realmuto. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, 0-1. Done. A left-hander who goes an even 6 feet. He was taken in the very late rounds back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. Hit on the ground out to short. Story scoops it up, and there are 2 away now.
The left fielder.
Now this feels more like baseball in Denver. You get a look at our line score there. Lots of offense in this one as we play the 8th inning here at Coors. In now, Andrew McCutchen. He has no prior history against this pitcher. Here comes the first pitch. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
A 1 pitch on its way. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Now the 2-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 2-2. Count remains 2-2.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Another 2-2 offering. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Dahl. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They lead it though, 11-4. the box, Nolan Arenado. Hitless on the day so far. He'll have a final shot perhaps to extend his hitting streak here.
Arenado.
Pitch on the way. And that's in there for strike one.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball well outside. Two and one. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. So that puts the Rockies' leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning. And the screen shows the story right there, as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
Just classic confidence at the box right now. You put your head on the pillow at night, you know you're on time. You get up, get dressed, drive to the ballpark, you expect to catch a couple barrels.
In now, Trevor Story. Story swings, and this ball is hammered to deep left field. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. Trevor Story with a 2-run shot. 8th home run on the season for him. As they try to claw back, it's a 5-run deficit.
I think if this pitch would have been a little higher and in on his hands, it would have been effective. But he left this one belt high. Big mistake. He's a guy that will feast on belt high pitches on the inner half, which is pretty obvious now.
Number 52.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Now batting, first baseman.
Into the box now, Lonnie Chisenhall, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike one. No outs, nobody on. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Mike Gunn.
Daniel Murphy will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Rockies, number 9, Daniel Murphy.
And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 1-0 home. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Well, they say beggars can't be choosers. And when you're losing, you can't always choose how you get on base, but you've got to get on any way that you can. So he'll take that, even though it probably hurts a little bit.
Into the box, Tony Walters, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 1-1 pitch. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Alvarez a Venezuelan-born ball player. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off up for ball number 3.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full.
I think it's a real possibility that they put that run on first in motion. That would help them stay out of that double play that would end the inning, but that's also kind of risky at the same time.
And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Franco over to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, David Dahl.
So stepping in, David Dahl reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Here comes the first pitch. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. Rocky's center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now.
This is a big bat right here. No doubt you'd rather go after the 9-hole hitter with a runner on third instead of giving the top of the order a chance to cash in.
3-0 pitch on its way. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 22.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Barney Goodwin. He flew out in his last at-bat.
And with his speed, he's one of those rare guys who you'd actually like to see keep the ball on the ground. You can't beat out a fly ball in this game.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
3-1 to the Rockies left fielder.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Full count now, 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Looking to minimize the damage here. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. 9th inning coming up. The Phillies lead it 11-6. John McNeil enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
McNeil.
Now at the plate, Odubel Herrera. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Herrera.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. back up the middle. Backhanded. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Now batting, Michael Franco. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. First pitch of the at-bat. Turned on down the line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A bouncer up the middle. Story brings it in. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at third.
The pitcher, number 52, Jose Alvarez.
Juan Lagares will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Juan Lagares.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order, and it's still an 11-6 ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So a new pitcher entering the fray now. It'll be the hard-throwing right-hander Craig Kimbrell.
Craig Kimbrell.
And that'll bring in Garrett Hampson.
Leading up for the Rockies, the second baseman, number 1.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. Kimbrell has tossed more than 500 innings at the big league level with an ERA under 2. Lucky to get anything off of him. Oh, 1 here it comes. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Kimbrell is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Line drive to center field. So he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one. So with a man aboard now, the RBI men will have an opportunity with nobody out in the inning. Striding into the box, Charlie Blackmon, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Hampson aboard here at first with nobody out. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. And there's ball 2 now. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Nolan.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
He's set. Here it comes. Now a ball hit hard toward first. And this is going to get down for extra bases as that'll get one, if not both of them home. And he's in safely to third as a run will score on the play as well. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Sir Anthony Dominguez takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Digging in and looking for more, Trevor Story. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First offering on its way. Fouled straight back. A 1 pitch on its way. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. And it's fouled away.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think, if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Lonnie Chisenhall. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run. But I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. McCutchen is under it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the runner from third crosses the plate. Malika will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 4, Pat Malika.
And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And that'll miss up and in, ball 2.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And he misses again with it here. It's 3-0 now. Two out here and a runner at second. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them, and that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Stepping up to the plate, Tony Walters. And, Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Wow, how quickly things change. The possible winning run has gone from in the hole to on deck to at the plate. Things have gotten a lot more interesting here in a hurry.
And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And into bat next will be the outfielder David Dahl. First pitch on its way. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Arenado, the runner at third. Malika at second. Walters on at first with 2 down. Not close. It's 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two-0 is a fastball, not close. He's behind 3-0 now. Three balls, no strikes. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
Ready with the 3-1 to first. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
11-8, the final score in this ball game. The Phillies put on a real offensive show with 11 runs on the board. Juan Nicasio gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Sir Anthony Dominguez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 11th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies, 11 runs on 14 hits. One error, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.